Hey guys, welcome to day 11 of 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days. Today is the first day of week 3. We're going to be in Manchester, New Hampshire. That Manchester is the city that we designated, but we're going to make a pivot right out the gate, just like we did in Maine, to make sure that we have enough data available to us. We are actually just going to be working the entire state of New Hampshire today. But thank you to everybody for showing up this morning. Got my buddy Real Namaste. Good morning. Let's get it. With me bright and early this morning. While everybody's jumping on, why don't I go ahead and just kind of give us a brief breakdown of what's happened so far. We've got Austin with us this morning. What's going on, man? I love doing this. I did a little recap post on Facebook of where we're at so far. So I'm just going to kind of briefly go down through that. Live recorded time so far, 86 hours and 7 minutes. So 86 hours of me, pulling lists, skip tracing, texting, negotiating, getting contracts signed, uploaded, all of that. Text sent, 17,278. Text received, 7,307. We've got 1 executed contract in Ohio, 2 in Missouri, 2 in Oklahoma, 0 in Nebraska, 1 in Florida. We did get the executed contract in Florida over the weekend. 2 executed contracts in Maine, 1 executed contract in Tennessee. We got one of those back yesterday. We still have the 2 verbal agreements waiting on signatures there. I'm going to push to get on the phone with that seller this morning. 1 verbal agreement in Oregon waiting on signatures. Not sure what's going on with that seller, so I'm going to call him today. 2 other hot leads to follow up on. Nothing in New Mexico. 1 verbal agreement waiting on signatures in Mississippi. I'm going to have to figure out a solution for that this morning because he doesn't have internet. And then we have our executed sub 2 contract and buyer's rep agreement for Arizona, but then also it's the executed sub 2 in Alaska. So we are on pace for the most part to do 50 deals. We'll probably exceed that number if we can stay at this pace. But unfortunately, we're not on pace for 50 states because Nebraska and New Mexico, we don't have anything there. So we're going to have to work on that. Let's hope we break the trend of states starting in with the letter N today being a problem. Appreciate you sharing all your info and the tremendous goal you're going after. Thank you. Game Girl says, hey, my friend, happy Monday. Did you get the Memphis deal done? Okay, the Tennessee contracts, actually, all 3 of them ended up being in Knoxville. So they ended up not being in Memphis. I know there was a lot of people that reached out to me saying they either wanted JV or buy the Memphis deal. But we had to pivot and we had to go to Knoxville. Good morning, Kip. What's going on? Joseph Clark, time to get to work. Absolutely. MWMMBH info. Let's get to work. I love these names that we all have for our YouTube. If he doesn't have internet, you can email it to FedEx or UPS. They will print, he can sign, and they will scan it back. Yeah, I think we're going to have to do something like that. The problem was when I was talking to him, he didn't really sound like overly eager to want to do much. So I'm going to call him today and see what we can figure out there. All right. With that being said, today is about New Hampshire. I want to get in on that early because it is an East Coast city. So it's already 10:05 in New Hampshire. David, good morning. I want to just make sure that we we're still hitting these early hour morning times because we've seen that, some of these markets, that's a good time. Danny, good morning. And this stands for my wife makes me buy houses. There you go. I love it. All right, so let's just get to it. We already pulled our data for New Hampshire on Friday. Friday was kind of a slow day because we busted into Mississippi and we got that deal within the first hour. So we didn't really have to work Mississippi too long. We finished out the data that we had. I think it was like 280 properties. But then we transitioned to trying to get something in Nebraska and New Mexico, which after we skip trace this, we'll go back to our inbox and see what we've got sitting there, because I know we have quite a few messages that were missed over the weekend. Good morning, Robert. All right, we've got 904 results. I'm just going to go ahead and I'm not even going to try and niche that down. We're just going to skip trace all 900. All right, let's clear up our inbox. Real quick, Dan Fink says, can you cover how you get pics, change locks, show property, and do boots on the ground virtual markets? I'm not fond of using the seller to interact with buyer. Yeah, so I'll leave this up so people know what I'm talking about. There's companies on Pix. There's companies like Velocity REO that you can actually hire to take pictures for you. They give you like 50 pictures for $35. So they're a good resource. The other aspect of this is that I'm leaning on people that I either know, have interacted with in some of these markets. So that's another thing. Yeah, we're not going to have the seller interact with the buyer. I'm right there with you. That is something that I'm not fond of either, and something that I'm not going to have happen. Austin says, I never start this early, but I'm rocking a new market right now. 7 a.m. here, but 10 a.m. there. RJ, if I lock up a contract before you today, you have to take a picture with a San Jose Sharks jersey on and declare your love for the team. Oh man, that is awesome. I will say in the early 90s, because I was a young kid, I did have a soft spot in my heart for the San Jose Sharks. But as I've grown older and become more and more of a Dallas Stars fan, I have an extreme hatred for the San Jose Sharks. We had some pretty epic battles back when we were in the Pacific Division as well as in the playoffs. So I'll make that deal with you, though. You got to send me this Sharks jersey, though. I'm not buying that. Are you using the same list criteria for every state/market? You're doing great, man. Keep going. Appreciate that, Sean. No, I'm not using the same criteria. Every day I'm going in there and I'm trying to niche it down as best I can. I will say, we have decided that if we can get out-of-state absentee tax defaults, that is the preferred list. Now, New Hampshire, there's just not enough data for that to make sense. So we're just hitting all tax defaults, all vacants. Hold on one second. But every day it's going to be a little bit different. What KPIs do you track? So within this campaign, I've basically been tracking the response rate and seeing if it lines up with the other markets, right? Now within our company, we track far more. We track cost per lead, cost per acquisition, stuff like that. We had quite a few missed messages. Robert says he's kicking off his first campaign today. Wish me all the luck. Absolutely, man. Let's hope you sit here today, right beside me today, and let's both go get a deal today. All right. I think that hits all of our no status leads. All right, let's go to hot leads. Yo, Joey Mack. Hey, buddy. I think this would be another market for you, right? New Hampshire. There you go, Robert. There's some encouragement right there from Austin. It's funny. Ooh, look, we got one right out the gates. Where's this one? Albuquerque. Move him over to hot leads. Who are you using for skip tracing? A lot of different companies out there. Absolutely. There's a ton of companies. But everything that I am doing is within batch. So we're pulling the list, we're skip tracing it, we're texting it. Everything is being done through batch. So much so if you're looking on the description of YouTube, it says for the best skip tracing in the industry, go to titaniumtrace.com. that is our white label of batch skip tracing. And I've never aligned myself with another company like I have with batch. But when you use one single company to do so much within your entire organization, and then you have the opportunity to align yourself with them, why wouldn't you? Such great people. They're always working to make their products better. So batch skip tracing. You actually get a little bit of a discount from batch's just normal price if you use titanium trace. Unless you're going to sign up for like batch leads and the SMS, then you can get it down to like 12 cents if you're doing volume. All right, so our skip tracing is complete. Let's hope we got a good hit rate. 93.47, so it gives us 845. Create a new campaign. All right, so we're gonna wait on that to get uploaded. All right, so we need to figure out how to get Mississippi executed today. We need to follow up with the 2 contracts in Knoxville today, and we need to follow up with the Eugene today. And then we've got quite a bit of follow-up in New Mexico as well that we could keep pushing. Because we did a lot of work in New Mexico on Friday. So hopefully something can come out of that, because then that would just leave us with Nebraska. I was talking about changing up the schedule this week. I talked about that quite a bit last week, maybe adding in Hawaii or Alaska. Not sure that I'm going to add in Hawaii or Alaska. And the reason why is my partner in Hawaii, Elijah De La Garza, he's out of the country right now. And I think that would be a mistake if I ran Hawaii and then I didn't have my partner there to go see the properties and run dispo help with me. How did you pick those specific markets in those states? What criteria? Well, I mean, if you look at New Hampshire, we just picked the whole state, you know. Some of it had to do with knowing people in the market. Other times, like here in New Hampshire, we didn't know anybody here, and it was purely Manchester was just based off of the highest population. Which was surprising. I'd never heard of Manchester, New Hampshire until this. I'd always heard of Concord because it's the capital, but hopefully we can get a deal close enough to some population. We don't end up too rural out there. All right. Refresh our KPIs. All right, we should be good to get started. Start out a little bit slow this morning. Let's just send out 50. Last time we were up in New England, I got hammered because I was thinking it was going to be slow, and it ended up being extremely busy. Follow up with that lead. This one's worrying me. We're supposed to hear back from our other lead there this morning. I'm actually going to wait on her to see if she responds. I don't know what kind of motivation she has. Randy McFeely gave me the sad face. Randy, why would you give me the sad face? What software do you use to run your virtual wholesaling business? It is Batch Leads. That's what we're using. She's not interested. Randy says, good morning. Knock 'em dead today. Appreciate it, man. Let's get them. You go get them today, too. We need another owner finance. It's like the best thing in the world when I get those text messages from the debt service company. They just text you out of the blue. A check will be deposited for $500. Getting some responses. Zahid, if you see down there at the bottom, you can get half off your first month using Batch Leads, promo code Titanium. Just go to batchleads.io or just search Batch Leads. You can do skip tracing, list pulling, texting. They're adding comp pulling in there. There's going to be a dialer for cold calling, and there's going to be ringless voicemail. So it's going to be pretty awesome. It already is awesome. I mean, I've been able to do this entire challenge using pretty much nothing else but this system. Only other system I've used so far is Propelio for comps. I feel very comfortable using their system. Which debt service company do you use? We use August REI. Huh. Are you kidding? This is an apartment. Please do not contact me again. Huh. It's supposed to be single family only. We use August REI. They're okay. There's definitely issues. But from what I've heard from pretty much anybody that does volume on owner financing, there's always some kind of an issue with the debt service company. I mean, also, I've used so many hard money lenders They use BSI, FCI, some of these nationwide companies, and they all have issues with them as well. So I think there's an opportunity within the marketplace for a debt service company to come in and perform better. All righty. Good morning. Morning. Good luck in New Hampshire. Appreciate that, man. Let's break the trend of states that start with the letter N being problems. Nebraska, New Mexico. I mean, we've got more to go, you know. I mean, we got Nevada, we got New York, North Dakota this week. So we need to break that trend. No better time to do it than today. Relatively slow start. Nice. Appreciate the videos. I set up my messages and uploaded my contacts for batch. So are you going to be doing your first campaign this morning? Now that you should be locked and loaded and ready to go? Daniel says I signed up on Friday learning how to set up my templates. Well, while we're running slow, it should be pretty simple. You go to your profile, and then you got your SMS templates. Just add a template, roll through it. See, we got 14 templates in there. This is under our primary. You could have different ones, but just don't overthink it, you know? Going live tomorrow. Awesome, man. Make it happen. This one seems to be overpriced, but we know nothing about this market. We don't know if Zillow is anywhere close to being accurate. I mean, they'd have to be off by several 100,000, but hello, this is RJ.
Hey, this is Mohammed.
Hey, Mohammed, how are you doing?
Good.
Hey,
Who is this?
this is RJ Bates. I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
RJ. Yes, why don't you come to office and we can sit down sometime this week whenever you are around. Give me a call and we get together.
Well, I'm not actually in New Hampshire, so it's not like I can come by an office.
Oh, you're not?
No. I purchase real estate virtually, so I'm a real estate investor, but I wanted to reach out to see if you were interested in selling it.
Yeah, I got quite a few things. I am a little bit tied up right now. If you're gonna call me in a couple of hours, I'll see what we can do.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Robert, I'm avoiding the pre-foreclosures list. Like, I'm not going to individually go after pre-foreclosures. I might throw them in with vacancies and tired landlords and stuff like that just to have that data available. But this is not a good sign if Propelio might not be able to pull comps in New Hampshire. We're going to hope that was a one-off scenario. Oh, is this listed? Oh, it's listed. See ya. Hello, this is RJ.
Who's this?
This is RJ.
RJ, this is Gene Seller.
Hi, Gene. How are you?
Good. What letter?
I sent you a letter saying if you were interested in selling a property.
No.
Okay.
It's a trust property.
Okay.
It's a trust property. Oh, okay.
All right. Thank you.
Yes, bye.
Hello, this is RJ. Hello. Hello. Woo. All right, let's see what we got here. This is a family home built by my grandfather in the late 30s. He also built the house next door. The original structure is adobe. We had planned to reno and have done the demo work and have plans for reno. We'll get back to that. Hello, this is RJ. Hello. I Didn't think you could actually do that with today's phones, but I think this person is butt dialing me. Okay, the house sits on 1.5 lots. It needs to be brought up to code, but it is a nice little house. The addition needs to be rebuilt. We have a tree removal company coming early September. Our plan was to put in $50K for the rental work. Comparable 2-bed, 1-bath in South Valley are listing around $170 on smaller lots. Wow, that is a lot of information. Let's hope we can make this be the one in New Mexico. The problem is, right out the gates, I don't know if we're going to be at the 170 valuation, but so that right there, he says that needs $50,000 in work. Okay, here we go. Boom, there you go. 185, actually. He said 170. That can help us a little bit. Loads of potential. They had done some work to it, but it still needed work, so that helps. Turnkey move-in rate, beautifully remodeled single-story home. So this helps because that shows larger square footage, but sold for $193. So we know that there's people that are willing to come into this area and pay that. Charming, hardwood floors, updated, new windows. Boom. So 177 and 185. So I think if we called our ARV 180, I mean, that's a very safe assumption. Okay. So 180. $180,000. And he says 50,000 in work. So if he thinks they're at 170 fixed up and 50,000, he's already down at 120 before anything. Run some numbers here. Trying to see what I want to shoot my offer at. I'm thinking it's going to be around 75,000. Plans have changed. So if he's at 170, I mean, let's lock this thing up. Come on. Be reasonable. Now, I know it sounds funny, but I'm going to try to mirror the seller here with my response. Normally, I would be very point blank, right? See, I asked him, "Are you looking to sell?" And he said, "Depends. What might your offer be?" Then I kind of opened up a little bit and said, "Can you tell me a little about it? Is it currently being rented to a tenant? Blah, blah, blah." Then he comes back with this long message back, right? If I just came back and said 75,000, I think he would be upset. But if I explain how I get there, just like he explained where he's at, which is not a depends if we want to sell. I mean, he is clearly saying that they want to sell. So if the property has, so now I'm going to try to mirror that with a longer response and explain how I'm coming up with that. Oh. All right. Very lengthy response. I'll read it to you guys just in case y'all couldn't see this. Appreciate that information. That made it very easy for me to determine our offer amount. If the property has an after repair value of $170,000, which I agree with, then we normally back out 25% for our holding costs, property taxes, utilities, cost of acquisitions, realtor commissions for when we sell the house, and margin for our profit. This puts us at $127,500. Then we must subtract our rehab costs, which is $50,000 plus a 10% contingency for any unknowns during the work, which puts us at a $72,500 for our offer. This would be a cash offer closed in early September on your time frame. We would cover closing costs except any liens, mortgages, and prorated taxes. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, RJ. This is Marcus Kacken from Keller Williams Coastal Realty. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
Good. I understand you called about 11 Warren Street in Derry.
Yeah, I was unaware that the property was listed with a realtor. I apologize for reaching out directly to the seller. I'm actually not looking to purchase a property on the market. I'm looking to go direct to seller and buy an off-market property. So apologize about that.
Oh, no problem. If there's anything I can do, just let me know.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Bye.
All right. Let's get back over here. I bet we missed a bunch. Yeah. New Hampshire has been responding. I was over there dealing with New Mexico. That's the guy who just called me. What do you guys think the seller is going to say to that offer and that response? Hello, this is RJ. Yes. Hey, Wallace, how are you doing? So I appreciate you giving me a call. I think I just sent you a text message back. I was reaching out to see if you were interested in selling 99 Pine Street.
Oh, so we had talked before.
No, probably not. That's probably one of my text templates that one of the young ladies in the office gave me.
Okay, well, make me an offer.
Well, tell me what's going on with the property right now. Is it currently vacant or does it have a tenant in there?
No, it's vacant.
Okay. What kind of condition is the interior in?
I'm sure it needs quite a bit of work.
Okay. Anything specific that you know needs work on it, like the roof or windows or electrical, plumbing, anything like that?
I think we're good on this call. I was soliciting a sale, so apparently you don't know a lot about the property.
Well, I know enough that I want to buy it. So if you're interested in selling, you might want to give me another 30 seconds so I can ask a couple questions.
Okay. Well, it needs a lot of work. I don't know everything that you want to know.
All right. Well, how about this? If it needs a lot of work, why don't you give me about 10 minutes and then I'll shoot you an offer, okay?
Okay.
All right. I'll shoot you an offer and you tell me if I'm in the ballpark of what you were thinking. All right. Y'all are probably like, Damn, RJ, you were rude. It got him to not hang up on me. So let's see if they responded first. Not yet. Joey Mack says they'll probably push back, but they seem pretty motivated. I'm thinking that made me an offer. I'm thinking they're going to be happy with it. All right, Wallace. Have something. Let's see what we got. What do we got here in Berlin? Can I buy that one instead? He says this thing needs a lot of work. That thing actually looks pretty clean next to the neighbor. All right. Oh, wow. 34,000? Whew. Michael says he thought I handled it pretty well. Oh, dang it. Hey, Cassie, you're probably going to have to give me a quick prop stream lesson. Propelio is not jiving with New Hampshire. Berlin, New Hampshire. Roughly $26,000 in equity. Oh, that's because they're saying the estimated value is $26,000. Fantastic. Okay, so punch in the property address. Here I am. How do I get the comps?
Details. Comparable.
Okay.
Scroll down just a little. There's your map. See at the upper left. Give me this. I would do. Sorry, this is weird.
So I don't actually pull CMAs. I just usually hover over the addresses.
this is weird to do with. You can hover over the addresses or whatever, but I don't like to do to enter, so it takes away those properties that probably aren't comps, because these are your set criteria. So you can adjust that as needed, or you can just, here's the properties, and you can click on them. You can click on the photos. It pulls it up on a side screen here.
Very
If
good.
you want to pull a CMA, you can.
Yeah, okay, got it. I'm good. Thank you. Well, this thing has a lot more value than what they were thinking.
Maybe, maybe not. You really gotta look at the comps. That's what the criteria is a little bit. It's not a totally big.
Well, the reason why I say is just looking. I mean, sold 69, 138, 99, 130, 61. This is saying the value is 26,000.
Scroll up. Single family 20. There's got to be a reason why that's what it's populating. We have 1387, 1920 build. See, it doesn't have some of those criteria on there.
Yeah, but I mean, you can see the criteria right here. You're built, they're all old.
Okay.
Square foot is pretty comparable. I mean, we're at 2-1. I mean, so that's one of the issues. But I don't think it's like.
Yeah, like that first property, that's property number 1, which is the closest one to us.
Right.
You need to scroll over on the bottom. Yeah.
I mean, that actually looks like our property.
Mm-hmm.
So come here.
It's next to that.
Yeah, this hurts. That's why I said when I pulled up, I was like, I wish I could buy that one.
Little mountain in the background.
So you can tell this is obviously Texas people looking at this.
What?
Look at that.
Look at the mountain.
Look at that little mountain in the background.
It's worth $150,000.
I'll give you $1 million right now. That's Willard. I wonder what this could rent for. How far in the middle of nowhere are we? We're pretty far up there. Where could this person possibly have a job? Apparently Berlin. that's a toughie. This person says, make me an offer. Verify the price real quick. Is this in Manchester? Oh, that would be so cool to get one in Manchester. Oh, come on, baby. Be the one. Be the one. All right, get rid of you. So we're bigger, but we're lacking a bathroom on these. But this one's 1.5 bath. Oh, no, don't want to do that. So there's a garage there. When were these pictures taken? In 2016. He bought this for $130,000. I mean, if we think the ARV is going to be somewhere in this 275 range, that might be rough. It looks like it needs a lot of work. It needs a lot of loving. All right, back to this one. Click on the lien details. I mean, these are like some just water bills. Unpaid water bills. Probably a couple $100. So they bought it cash though. I'm wondering if he's fixed it up though. That was 4 years ago. But 275 seems like a pretty solid number to come in for an ARV. Company is RJ Bates. Just want to make sure he's actually absentee. 21 View Street. Yeah. I'm looking for 150 and his estimate is 73. Oh yeah. Fire lead. Yeah, I mean, you have to take in consideration what your rent rate is. That was the problem in New Mexico. A lot of the New Mexico houses, I probably could have offered more, but you know, they were renting them out for so cheap that, you know, and they were still on a year lease. I mean, you have to take that into consideration. I mean, I will never offer more, like in a worse scenario than a 1% rent rate. So, for example, if they're renting out for $600 a month, I'm never going to offer more than $60,000. I mean, unless it's just like such a good deal that I can't pass on it, but I mean, that's very rarely the case. Oh, he's still working on it. Oh, that sucks. Let's see. Wallace Cartwright. Wallace wasn't very nice to me. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. Why? Because it's just what I do to pump myself up for the offer I'm about to shoot this fool. So he's probably thinking, his house is worth $66,000. Oh, this is 93 Pine Street. What does he think his house is worth? Super low, right? 32,000. Oh, she lives here. All right, let's pull comps on this one. I am not the biggest fan of this user interface. This is, I mean, a lot of information, but it just feels clunky to me. asking 150,000. Good for you. You will probably get that on the MLS. Not from me. Goodbye. Nice close. The locals call Manchester Manch Vegas. Manch Vegas? That's how they say that? Man. That's funny. This is the one she lives in, right? Any responses over here? It's been empty for 15 years. I tracked down the owner when the foreclosure stopped. Well, still contemplating that offer, huh? Okay. Everything is for sale for the price. Okay. What is the right price? I will look at anything. Money is no issue. All right, James Lintner. James sounds like my friend. I feel like I'm going to sell today's property that we get to James. How about that? I'm looking to sell because I purchased a house while married, then got divorced. Awesome. I moved in with my future wife, even better, in her house. I now rent the property. Perfect. I want to sell it because it's not making me any money. Exactly. Which is why I have to buy it for less. And I will probably never live in it again since my wife already has a house. Well, this just sounds so fantastical. Let's move it over to hot leads. Where we at? So she doesn't live here. So she was absentee. That's funny. First time I checked for that. And it was wrong. Laconia. Come on, be a good one. 204. All right. Right there. Number one. Boom, boom, boom. Pretty close. 170. $155. 200. 6. How far away is 6? Right there. Let's look at you. Woo! Wowza. Oh, yeah. The flipper special. Look at that. Bet you the wife watched HGTV for that. Honey, I know it won't make us any more money, but pictures will look good and we'll get more likes on Facebook. I'm going to be New Hampshire's Joanna Gaines. a cool little door. All right, very good. Let's see. Does ours have anywhere close to that curb appeal? But just look. Not bad. I mean, considering this picture was taken 7 years ago. It's a very long, skinny house. The old man on the mountain. Old man of the mountain. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello, who's this?
This is RJ.
RJ. Huh. Okay. I just got text or a Facebook connection messenger thing from you, and I have no idea who you are.
I was reaching out to see if you had a property you would like to sell.
Oh, okay. No, I don't. I don't have one for sale at the moment, and in this economy, I don't know if I'm buying another one to flip right now.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I appreciate that.
So who are you? I'm sorry, I'm not recognizing the name.
I'm just a real estate investor, just out here trying to find some properties to buy and sell.
Oh, all right. Well, I am looking possibly to buy one to flip.
Okay. What parts are you looking in?
Cheshire County and Hillsborough County.
Okay. And you're okay buying from wholesalers?
I don't know what that means specifically.
I gotcha. So one of the strategies that I utilize is, and the only reason why I say this is because you said you're looking for it. So it's the only way I can really help you because I'm not a broker. Is if I go direct to seller, I get under a contract, I essentially sell you the contract.
Okay. So you have bought a place or you have a contract to buy?
No, I don't have anything right now. I'm saying.
Oh, you don't?
No,
okay.
I'm saying if in the future I come across a good flip opportunity and I bring it to you, you would essentially be buying the contract off of me. If you wanted to. I mean, I'm not saying you have to.
Okay.
I would just say, hey, here's a good flip opportunity. You know, you could buy it, and basically you're just buying the contract off of me.
So you would have a contract on the property?
Correct.
Oh, all right. Okay.
So I would contract it with the seller for, you know, 100,000. I'd go to you and say, hey, you can buy it from me for 110,000.
Right. Okay. I would be all right with that. That would be, you know, subject to my regular real estate attorney that I use on every sale, whether or not I use a broker.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep, so keep me in mind.
I will. I'll save your number right now, and I'll reach out to you once I get something, okay?
Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate your time.
Bye-bye. How weird. All of these other markets we've been into, and this hasn't happened. And then we get to New Hampshire, and look, I got a guy over here. Pick anything up yet? Man, I felt like New Hampshire was going to be slow there, so I just started hammering out texts, and all of a sudden, nowhere. I haven't said this in like a minute. I mean, it just started popping off. Okay, so he says, in there. This is in Concord. Okay. All the bikers go to Laconia every year. Hey, in the future, can y'all send me all these notes? Before? I'm just playing. So when I answer the phone, I'm like, I'm looking to pick up property in Manch, Vegas. And I'm a biker, so I need my little house in Laconia. His equity is negative 45,000. It's not looking good here, buddy. Oh, he bought this 6 months ago. What? Why would he pop up on this list? It's a better question. I mean, there's definitely some higher priced properties around him. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Maybe I know investors here that do nothing but MLS flips. When something hits the market, usually under contract within hours. This is one of the hottest markets in the country. So says everybody. So says New Mexico, Nebraska, Maine, Arizona, Texas. I bet you Washington's going to say that. I bet you Colorado's going to say that. I mean, this is my favorite thing that everybody loves to say. Hottest market of all time. Very good. I don't like doing them because of the paperwork. I usually flip properties wholesale to me or buy stuff at auction. I will either close or wholesale depending on the deal. All right. I guess we finally cleared that queue. Man, that felt like it was popping there for a minute. Let's refresh the KPIs and see. Yeah, 37%. So there's a good possibility that today will be very similar to last Monday when we were in Maine. I was like, man, there for a while, it felt like it was slow. So I started hitting it. A little bit heavier. And it took off on me. Somebody says they can't find my live on my personal Facebook page. That's really odd. I don't know, she just couldn't see it. I'm just going to verify that I'm actually live. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely there. Okay. Just want to verify that. Someone just reached out and said, hey, I can't find the live. Okay, that was not very nice. Oh, this was a New Mexico lead. Even better. Have we heard from Lincoln? No. Let's call my buddy Dwight. Hold on. I should not do that. I'm starting to get responses. Thanks, Wallace. Ooh, okay, here we go. Quite a bit of information here that I don't know why it didn't tell me that we got this. Okay. It is heated with a steam furnace that replaced in 2015. The house itself was built in 1853. The barn was added a few years after. There are two very skinny stalls and garage. There's also a detached garage that was built, I think, in the early 2000s. Slate roof, paved driveway, half acre of land. They're on a month-to-month. 2 oil tanks, about 275 gallons apiece. There is an in-law apartment upstairs too, and a secret room and staircase. Well, hold on. I now rent the property. I want to sell it because it's not making me any money. But she says they're on month to month. Geez, I'm on a dispo a deal through a text. How crazy would that be? Joey, where are you? Joey. Okay. Come back here. Okay. Jeez. All right. This one is a good lead right here. If I can get her to kind of open up, she's obviously motivated. It's not making her money, but it's not losing. So it's how motivated is she really? Somebody told me oil tanks is a pain point. She's trying to make this sound enticing right here. She has no mortgage on it. She bought it cash. 130. tax assessed value. I mean, dude, she's paying $3,600 a year in taxes. Why is she saying it doesn't make me any money? I want to sell it because it's not making me any money, but she doesn't have a mortgage on it. So $3,600 in taxes, and then she's probably having to do, I mean, maybe this is where the oil comes in. I don't know. I'm thinking part of the reason why she didn't want to tell me how much she's renting it for. She gave all this information, but she didn't say how much. And that was literally my question. And now she still hasn't responded. I bet you it's going to be a super low rent rate. Well, that was a good start to the morning. Nothing like super hot. I mean, obviously the one that we're working there could turn into something. And then we've got a good connection with a buyer there, which is super exciting. I feel pretty decent about the response rate, though. Looks like we're going to be super high. Okay, here's a response. Huh. I wonder how come every now and then there's like a little straggler down here that didn't auto-populate to the top. Oh, $1,400 a month. Well, that's not too bad. I mean, Jennifer's going to sell us this house, and James is going to buy it. It's going to be epic. Sounds like he's got something else. All right, Claremont. All right. Kind of hit a little lull there. I'm going to take a quick potty break. I'll be right back. All right, people, we're gonna try to do some magic real quick here in New Hampshire. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go right here to hot leads. Laconia, right? Laconia. Boom. Let me get with my spouse. Do you have a company website and other information we can look at? Do you want to see the property? Boom, baby. Come on. This is the one right here. Come on, Jennifer. You're going to be the one. How many square feet is it? 2,000. Boom, baby. Okay. Woo, boys and girls. Are we about to get our New Mexico and New Hampshire at the same time and have a buyer for the New Hampshire? You guys paying attention? Let's check some emails. It's called Dwight. That way we can get Mississippi taken care of.
Hello.
Hey, Dwight, it's RJ.
Hey, what's up there?
What's going on, man?
Oh, you got it.
All right, man. So I think we are good to go. But I got to figure out how I can get you this this agreement to be signed. You said you don't have an email, right?
That's correct.
Do you have internet?
Yeah, I got internet.
I mean, if I set
don't
up
have
an
any-
email for you and gave you the login, could you just use that?
You don't have anybody here that can do it?
I do, but I mean, man, they're busy. I'd have to pull them off of something else to send them over there. I mean, I mean,
Well, you know, whenever they can do it, I'd be glad to meet them.
okay. Yeah, I mean, they were there at the house on Friday.
Oh, wow. I thought maybe it was just going to be the inspector. I didn't realize it was going to be the person that would be holding the contract as well.
Yeah. I mean, there's
Just let me know whenever they can get free to meet me somewhere, and I'll be more than happy to meet them.
okay. All right. Well, that sounds good. Let me give them a call and see when they're available. Okay.
All right, thanks, sir.
All right, bye.
All right, bye.
Am not going to push this. He clearly wants to meet people there. He wants to physically see somebody.
Sorry, I'm not available right now. If you leave your name and a brief message.
Huh. Okay. Yes, it would be great. Now give me that price. Austin says, do you keep the weekend sacred from text campaigns, or in wholesaling, are there no rules? I think the weekends would be great for texting. We do text on Saturdays. I don't personally, because I'm taking that time off. Kip loves the New Hampshire logo. I love it. Cassie hates it. It's her least favorite one. He would have to. If I sent out 2,000 texts and ran out of data, would I have to spend another 149 to keep send more texts the same day? Let's see. So you're talking about this right here, right? 149 to 3,000 SMS limit a day. I mean, I think that just is, that's your limit. Like, you can't go past that. Just like I'm here, I can't go past 5,000. So I don't know if you'd have, I don't even know. That's a batch question. You should ask them. I haven't run into that problem, so. People in New Hampshire are pretty nice. Yes, this is my personal cell phone that's forwarding to. Laurent, I think what he's talking about is I get what you're talking about. If you run out of the text, you can just buy more numbers. I think what he's saying is if he runs out of the 3,000 in his that he can send in a day because that's the account he has, does he have to pay another? Which I don't think that's the case because it's 149 for the month. Hello, this is RJ.
Oh, hello. This is Laurie Novel. I'm the realtor listing a Beach Street property. The owner told me you were interested in looking at it.
No, I was reaching out to the homeowners. I didn't realize that the property was listed on the market. I'm actually looking to purchase an off-market property, so it's probably not a good fit for me.
Do you already have a property to buy?
No, that's not what I said.
No, I'm sorry, I'm driving. Let me stop driving. I can hear you. Yes, go ahead.
What I was saying was I did not realize that this property was listed. So I apologize for reaching out to the seller. I am looking to purchase an off-market property. So this property is probably not a good fit for me.
Oh, but you know that the seller pays for the commissions of the real estate agent. You don't have to worry about that.
Correct. That is not my concern.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, if you're interested in looking at it and want to make an offer, we are willing to listen to and show it to you. So if you change your mind, just let us know.
All right. Thank you.
And you have my number, so you contact me anytime. Okay?
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
And my name is Murray. Okay, bye-bye.
Oh, man. Someone's asking, how did I get a New Hampshire? That's what I was about to say. Agents literally just sometimes just have no clue. Why is this so far up? I'm gonna die laughing this guy ends up signing up for it. Only thing is that we have noticed was the bathroom sink and the master bath drips a little bit. We have painted the dining room, kitchen, laundry room, new wood tile in the bathrooms, new carpet in the bedrooms and living room, and hall at least we built blah, 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 blah. AJ, I believe this is not vacant. This was some vacant, some absentee, some tired landlords. It was basically just trying to get as much data as we could in New Hampshire. Salvador, how do you have set up your forwarding phone number and batch? Is it your personal? Is that how you're being able to answer it? Yes. This is going to my personal cell phone number. All right. Still at a 37% response rate. Killing it with the responses. And this guy is I really don't like prop stream. I mean, this is just so much more intuitive and just it makes sense. It's like, oh, boom, so nice, easy to use. Look at that little, oh, railroad tracks behind it. Oh my God. You want to waste some time wholesaling a property? Try to wholesale something like this. It literally has railroad tracks like surrounding it. I mean, this probably would have to be like basically free for me to even try. It's just not for us. All right, back to New Hampshire. I do. I mean, yeah, I use Propelio nationwide. It doesn't work in New Hampshire though. For whatever reason, the only other market I've seen it not be able to work in was Alaska. So I'm wondering if there's just maybe they don't have a broker that gives them the access that they need to be able to pull the comps. But yeah, it's causing a little bit of an issue today where I'm having to use prop stream, and I'm not that big of a prop stream fan. I mean, I say that our whole team uses it. I know Cassie actually prefers to use prop stream, so it's just like a personal preference for me. Let me call. What was Friday's date? It was the 7th.
Rashad. I'm sorry I can't answer the phone right now. If you will, just leave me a minute.
Oh, I just killed the wrong one. It's okay. They killed themselves after. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ, Kenny Levy shot me a text about my property in Hampton.
Yes, sir. Are you looking to sell that?
Are you familiar with it?
I mean, familiar with it as much as I am with any other property asked about this. I got to start to see if the seller wants to sell first.
Yeah, well, I mean, I just did it all over, so I'm not sure if you've seen it since it's brand new.
No, that's probably the reason why you're asking me that. No, the information I had is that it wasn't all redone. So
It's 100% rehab done over.
gotcha. Okay, well then I'm definitely not the buyer.
So there's really not a deal there. If I was going to sell it, it would be at a premium, obviously.
Right. All right. Well, I appreciate you reaching out.
Thank you.
All right. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ, this is Rashad.
What's up,
How you
man?
doing? Hey, not too much, man. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm making it, man. I'm making it.
Hey, did you get a chance to look at those addresses I sent you on Friday?
Yeah, I checked them out, man. They're for some people they may be houses that they want to buy, but for me, in that area, even at those bottom prices, those are not houses that fit my bottom.
What about Rosemary? That
Rosemary?
one looks good, man. We got somebody go over there and take pictures for us, and it's in good shape.
Oh yeah. I haven't laid eyes on a person. I just know that general vicinity of houses. Those are ones I tend to avoid for as buying. But you can get them at bottom prices, as far as getting good sustainable rent out of them.
Yeah, I mean this property is in good shape. The tenant's in there for just signed a year lease for $700, and the seller only wants $16,000. I know Jackson's a little bit different, but from where I'm from, I mean that's like unheard of numbers. Let me send these.
Yeah, that's right. That's what makes Jackson so nice. You get good rent, from properties that in other places that will go.
Right.
Be a lot more expensive.
Let me send you these pictures real quick so you can see this.
Yeah. This house on Rosemary, it's a 2-1 or a 3-1.
I'm not sure. Does that matter on the Section 8 numbers? Is that why you're asking?
Say it again.
Does that actually matter on the comps, or does that matter on the Section 8 numbers? Is that why you're asking?
That matters on both really. But particularly for me on the Section 8 numbers.
Yeah, so this tenant is not Section 8.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah.
Are those
Like some
pictures?
of these, a good bit of these houses in that, in these areas. Some of them get on Section 8, but a lot of them are hard to, especially if they don't have 2 bathrooms. Let me pull this up. You had somebody go by and take pictures?
Yeah. Who's your buddy that was watching my video that reached out to you?
Yeah, his name is Kaz, and we was in engineering school together.
Yeah. He sent me your number and another guy's number, and another guy was available, and I was like, hey, can you go by and take pictures? So he did, and I was like, all right, what do you think? And he was like, I don't like it. And I'm like, all right, well, how come? And he's like, I don't like the area. And
this is the area that everybody try to stay out of. Everybody that had most of the has houses in this area bought these houses probably 6 to 10 years ago, and the area was on the decline at that time, and now they're definitely bottomed out now. Like there's a lot of abandoned houses in this area. No one really wants to touch them.
gotcha.
A lot of people were doing a lot of wholesaling in this area to a lot of out of state investors. A lot of those investors were getting burned because how bad the area was.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you can invest in this area, but it's from street to street, and it really kind of depends on the house. And mostly here, you want to stay on the outskirts. You can tell this corridor between. If you're looking at a map, you see Highway 18 and 55. If you're going to invest anywhere in this area, you want to be closer to those highways as possible. If you're right here in the center, pretty much bet that you ain't gonna want that house.
Man, that is crazy.
Mm-hmm. And you will get, like you said, this house. You said this house is leased for $700.
Yeah.
And you will hear you talk to a lot of homeowners or a lot of investors that have houses here they want to get rid of, and they all saying they all got good rent or they got good tenants. And then you get the houses and the rent ain't been paid in 2 or 3 months, and then you got to go through the whole process of getting them evicted. And even though you ain't put a whole lot of money into them, for us on the purchase side, you losing money because the rent's not stable.
I mean, I get that. I'm just looking at like the furniture, like and the way this house looks. I mean, this just doesn't look like people that. I mean, it looks like a little family lives here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
and that may be the case for for this house.
Right. I mean, and I don't think the guy's like desperate to sell either. It ain't like he's trying to. I mean, I do this a lot, man. I don't feel like the guy's trying to pull one over on me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, he's not. He's not trying to pull one over in the price he's asking, but I guess it's a fair price for the home. But he just knows that these homes are hard to sell. So if he's gonna sell it, he ain't like he got the opportunity to make a whole bunch of money off of it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, do you wholesale over in this area at all, or no?
No, I don't.
You don't do anything in this area.
No, I got houses on the outskirts, like I said, and I looked at a house closer to close to the I-20 north, and it was a decent house. It was just too far. The one I looked at was too far run down for it to make sense for me to invest that kind of money in this, in this South Jackson area.
I got you.
Yeah.
Did those pictures come through at all?
Yeah. Is this a stripper pole? This house?
Where at?
On this.
Oh.
Did you catch that?
Damn, that is a stripper pole.
Wow. And got Faith and Hope on this. I hope that's somebody's name.
I know, right? Faith, Hope on the wall, and then the stripper pole at the end of the bed.
Yeah. That's crazy.
See, that's what I was just saying. They're just a wholesome family, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a wholesome. Yeah. And then this house like got window units.
Yeah, but it's got a picture of a brand new unit on it.
Okay, yeah, I see that in the bed.
Yeah. And it's got the cage on it. I mean, that thing looks new. I don't think the picture of the AC unit's come through yet because there's a close up of it.
Yeah, I see the far away. I see that it's cage. It's caged up. Just something that you have to do in this area. Surprised the windows don't have bars on them. Let me see how many bedrooms I see. That's one, two.
I see 2 bedrooms.
Yeah, so it looks like a 2-1.
Yeah.
Another thing with this area, if you're going to have a property here, it doesn't, to me, I don't see why you wouldn't, unless you just have something against Section 8. I don't see why anybody wouldn't put these houses on Section 8 because that's where you're going to get the most consistent rent for the demographic.
Right.
But I mean, some people just don't believe in Section 8, and I guess that's the reason why they don't put it on there. But for me, if I'm gonna buy a house, in this South Jackson area, it's definitely gonna go on Section 8. And if I can't put it on Section 8, it ain't really even worth looking at, in my opinion.
Yeah.
All right, so I see, I got the close up now.
So what you think I should just pass on this one? You don't think I should try to wholesale this one?
I think it'd be my opinion. It would be tough to wholesale it unless you're gonna wholesale it to someone that doesn't live here. That would be the best. The only way I think that you would be able to sell it.
Man, even with the condition it's in, I mean, you're seeing the pictures.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm seeing the pictures. The condition looks fair.
Man, you guys are rough. I mean, that $16,000, dude. I mean, it's got like a $3,500 air conditioner unit. I mean, that's like 1/4 of the price.
Yeah. So you're out in Dallas, right?
Yeah.
So for a house that's getting $700 a month in rent, how much they going for out there?
Like 70,000.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
and on top of the fact that if a house is only getting $700 a month here, it's probably going to be in pretty rough shape.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Right.
I mean,
see, and this is my so I'm giving you my opinion, and I have stringent. I would say my criteria is a lot more stringent than most people that you would talk to. So the reason why I say if you look at an out of state, investor to sell the wholesale these two, that'll probably work better because the same mindset that you have, where in Dallas you're gonna pay $70,000 for a house to get $700 a month in rent. Here, I can pay $30,000, $40,000 and get one to get, almost $1,000 in rent. So it's just what's available, for the money here. That would make it make sense to buy a house in a problem area like this, where I can take, a little bit more money and get one in a much more stable area. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense from that perspective.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, my gut's telling me I should not walk away from this one. That honestly, I would have already had this under contract. The only problem is the seller doesn't have any internet or an email. So I gotta get somebody to go over there and get the damn contract signed. And everybody I talk to in Jackson tells me, no, I don't do that over there. And so I'm like, okay. So I guess I'll continue down my search, try to find somebody to JV with me on this.
Man, I wish I could help you on it. Because the house is in better condition than what I would anticipate it being in.
No, I agree. I mean, once I saw pictures, I was like, oh, this is a no-brainer. And then the guy that sent me that went and took the pictures, he didn't say anything. And then I was like, so what do you think? And he's like, no, it's not for me. And I'm like, but I'm not asking for you to buy it. I'm just asking for someone to help me with the dispo on the wholesale side. And he was like, nah. He's like, he said there's houses listed for 18,000 on the MLS. And I'm like, yeah, but they're not in this condition and they're not rented out for $700 a month. But he didn't seem to care about that. So
yeah, and then the fact that it's already rented, can be a plus for some and a negative for me. I mean, a negative for some. For me, houses sitting out here that's not already on Section 8 and that are rented, that's a problem because I'm not buying a house down here that I can't put on Section 8. If they're not already evicted tenants before I buy them, then I got to go through the process of getting them out so I can get the Section 8 money.
Right.
So, man, I think if you go ahead with this house, then I think where I would start would be pitching it to an out of state investor because it sounds a lot more attractive to someone that's out of state where they already got a property that's rented. They got to go through the process of trying to get somewhere here to get it rented.
Do y'all seller finance there at all? Because the one house I did in Jackson, I seller financed and I've had zero issues with it. And I bought it on, do you know where Marcus L. Butler is?
Marcus L. Butler.
I mean, I got told that street's famous for the drug trade over there.
Yeah, I mean, that's a broad statement. I mean, probably 65% of Jackson famous for that. in this area here, is definitely famous for it.
So I bought that for super cheap, like this one, and it was in rough condition. And I ended up seller financing that to someone that came in and bought it for me, seller finance, and they've been renting it out. And dude, they pay me early every month. So I'm like, dude, I mean, if nobody wants this, I'm about to just buy it cash and seller finance it to them and let them rent it out because they don't have a problem. I mean, I don't know. I think there's different levels of actual investors in Jackson is what I'm feeling. There's the people that are sophisticated and it's this is where I buy and this is what I buy. And then I think there's other people that are just kind of old school that are this is my hood. This is my street. I don't think there's anything wrong with this. Because I mean, to be honest with you, they had no problem with that property on Marcus L. Butler, and I mean they've been paying me early every single month. So I don't know.
Gosh, you remember the address on that one?
423, I think, or 623, one of those.
423. Yeah. So Well, this house, like, so the saying in Jackson is you don't want to buy anything next to the zoo, and that's where this house is.
Right.
So, yeah.
So, well, all right, man. Well, I appreciate all the feedback. Maybe I'll call you back in a couple weeks and be like, you were right, but I think I'm gonna be stubborn on this one and take a swing at it.
I hope you call me back and tell me I was wrong. that's what I sincerely hope.
Hey, do you know of anybody there or any services that can help me getting this contract signed?
Where's the homeowner? Is homeowner local?
I think he's local to Jackson. I think he's pretty close to the property. He's like, he doesn't want to sign like DocuSign or anything like that. So he wants somebody to like meet him with the contract.
Gotcha. I mean, I can do that for you if you want me to.
I mean, dude, if you would do that, I mean, obviously I'll throw you a little bit of money to help me out with that for sure. I mean, this dude just won't do docu. I was even like, man, I'll hook you up with like an email and I'll send it. And he was like, nah, man, just find somebody here and have them come meet me. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's the Jackson demographic for you, man. We're not as tech savvy down here as you are in Dallas. So people are they don't really trust signing documents, online. So everybody it's just not that feel.
I got you. Well, do you want me to find out like an address to meet him at, and I could just text it to you?
Yeah, that'll work.
What's a good time for you?
Anytime. Let's see. Give me just a second, man.
I appreciate it.
So if you can meet after 3:30.
Okay. All right, cool. I'll reach out to him right now and get the address, and I'll text it over to you. Okay.
All right, sounds good, man.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Bye. Man, the negotiations on getting someone to go get this contract signed were harder than getting the contract. Yay. Right. Let's see. Did we get any responses while I was on the phone?
We are going about 11 minutes away.
Okay.
To walk property.
Yep. Someone caught my reply there. Sometimes you just got to entertain yourself with those kind of responses. Okay. That is such a random place. All right, let's write a contract. These people would like to see an agreement for New Mexico. Man, that would be awesome. If I could get one in New Mexico, because that would just leave Nebraska as the problem child. Alrighty. Let's see. What offer did I make them? 64,500. $324. contract is written. Now I'm just going to drop it in the DocuSign. And we will have our first contract sent out in New Mexico. Let's hope they are actually wanting to sell for a reasonable price. What kind of deal y'all going to look at? Oh, it's the one that you were talking to me about.
Yeah. I love it. Love it. Love it.
So that means you're going to lock it down?
Obviously. I've got the whole family there right now.
The whole family.
The whole family's there. I'm like, sure, I'll come back.
All right. Sign in the contract in DocuSign, and then we'll go check on our inbox. Boom. Dunsky. All right. Boom, boom, boom. All right. It's been a minute since we sent out some text. Send out some more. It's a good problem to have, though. That means we've been busy doing other things. Busy doing other things. All right, I'm going to need to write up the contract for Mississippi here shortly. Hello, this is RJ. Okay. Just kidding. Is there any way to see in your 50 deals videos where you got a deal without watching all 88 hours so far? Maybe you can change the background green when you get one. I'm gonna try to come up with a better solution. I give updates pretty regularly. If you ask, I can let you know. What's your favorite text that you get tons of response from? So far I'm seeing the one that has gotten some really good responses has been I want to find it on here so I say it correctly. Hey, seller name, did you receive my letter? That's a good one. And then another good one is this one gets some pretty crazy responses. How much work do you think the address needs? And then the one about the voicemail. Did you receive my last voicemail? I hope all is well and that I have the right number. Those have been working pretty good for us so far. RJ's been ringing that metal can when good things happen. That would be a good visual cue to stop on if you're going through each video. That's a good point. I have been ringing the metal can, the titanium can. I will say, I do need to get a better visual representation for you guys of what we've been able to accomplish. Part of it is am I putting something visually so you could potentially buy it, or is it just more to just show where we're at? Because if it's just to show what we've been able to do so far, that'll be a little bit easier. Because I've got my Facebook post that I do every Sunday, just kind of breaking down hours, text sent, text received, contracts, and verbal agreements that we have. Not quite as good of a response as I thought we were going to get there. Yeah, we dropped from 37 down to 34%. But we're about halfway through our data that we have for New Hampshire. And we have more buyers than we do sellers in New Hampshire so far. Do you have a rough idea of your KPIs of how many texts it takes to get a contract? Well, it's going to depend on the market. But so far, I have sent out right around 17,000 text messages. And we have pretty close to like 15, 16 contracts. So I would say I have had abnormal numbers, though. Just I've heard people say 4,000 texts to get a deal or something like that. But that's just going to depend on the market and stuff. Joey's out there cranking out offers. Love seeing that. All right. I'm going to take a real quick break. I will be right back. Hopefully we'll have some more responses when I get back. All right. All right. Let's see. All right, let's write up the contract for Mississippi. So we can get that all set up. How you guys feeling today? Y'all having a good start to the week? Feeling pretty good so far. Right, contracts written up. I'm going to drop it in my DocuSign. No good leads yet. What market are you in, man? Curtis has got a closing on another one this Thursday. Awesome, man. No contracts yet. Well, okay, I shouldn't say that. Nothing in New Hampshire yet. We sent out a contract in New Mexico. I'm getting the contract signed in Mississippi today. Found someone to go get it get it signed for me because the seller doesn't have an email address. So it's been a pretty good Monday so far. All right, let's email that to his email, and then we'll be good to go there. Boom. Sent. All right. You're in Chicago. You only push like 250 to 500 max per day. Hey, man, just stick with it. Stick with it. It's all about consistency and just numbers. All right, let's send some more out. All right. Slowed way down. Let's see. What else do we have? We have the Eugene. Let's reach out to Mike. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, this is Charlie.
Hey, how are you doing?
Okay, who am I speaking to?
My name's RJ Bates.
Okay, and you're with?
My company is Titanium Investments, but we're just a small family business. I was reaching out to see if you had
How may I help you?
I was reaching out to see if you had a property you'd like to sell.
Oh, just a business, not a home
Okay. Like a commercial property?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I might be interested in that as well.
Well, I'm going to ask you to do me a favor because right now I'm out in South Dakota and I'm at a picnic table having lunch. So if you would be so kind as to get back in touch with me after the 18th of this month, that would be wonderful.
Okay. Sounds good.
Can you do that? This is my cell number you've got, so that'd be great.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
All right. Why is my call not going through?
Hello, you've reached Mike O'Malley. Leave your name and number, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Hey, Mike, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. I was the gentleman that was talking to you about your property in Eugene. I had sent over the agreement. You had said you were going to take a look at it and talk to your sister about selling the property. I haven't heard back from you, so just wanted to follow up. Feel free to reach out to me either through text or you can give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. All righty. What are you considering to be a hot lead? I pretty much move anything over to hot lead when they express interest in selling. So I just keep myself organized that way. If they've expressed interest, boom, I'm moving it over. If they say they're not interested, not who they are, then I move them to those statuses. And then if it's just kind of we're still deciding if they even want to sell, then I just leave it in no status. All right, we're just going to go for it.
been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8654552 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Lincoln, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Just giving you a call about those couple of properties over on Lombard Place. Wanted to see if I could catch you at a good time. Really love to try to get those agreements locked down so we can get moving forward with the closing process. If you could, give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. Okay. Brian, thank you for tuning in, man. Appreciate the support. And I've had a blast doing this so far. So I love anything that I get to do that I enjoy, and people also thank me for doing it. That's a super cool feeling. So glad that you guys are getting value out of it and are tuning in on a daily basis. All right. Do we have anything in Lincoln from Friday? Hello, this is RJ.
Who's this?
RJ?
Yeah, somebody called my phone, but I think you might have the wrong number.
Okay, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you would like to sell.
Oh, okay. Not at this time.
Okay, sounds good. Absolutely. That is so I'm working with Jamarcus Best in Kansas City. I'm working with Joey Mack in Maine. I'm working with I'm gonna work with Chris Jackson in Mississippi. I still don't have anybody to work with in Knoxville, Tennessee. But Jesse Burrell says he knows somebody there. Working with Jason Collins on Jacksonville, Florida, which, by the way, I got to tell Jason we got that under contract. We got to get that going. So, yes, you can absolutely JV a deal with me. All right. I guess let's send some more out because it's been, I feel like our response rate is just plummeting going into the afternoon. We were almost approaching that 40% response rate earlier. Golly, RJ, come on. To JV, do we need to have the buyer and or just meet with buyers? Preferably you have the buyer. I mean, some larger markets, I might have a buyer already lined up, but if that's the case, I probably have a relationship with them and I'm going to trust them enough that I would just kind of send them over to the property. So preferably if we're going to JV, I bring the deal, you bring the buyer, or vice versa. Isaiah says, I'm in the market of Georgia and already have buyers in certain parts, but if it's a great deal, it won't be hard to find you a buyer for it. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to be in Athens is where we're going to be at. Jason, we got the Jacksonville property executed. So I need to start working with you on the dispo on that one. We got that executed on Saturday. So I've already sent it off to Casey to begin the transaction coordination on it. So we need to figure out, start a group chat with you so we can work on setting up getting you inside the property so we can get pictures and getting access to the property. So I'll work on that here in a little bit. Texas should be the easiest. Yeah, you would think. But we're highly competitive here. And so the hard part is just starting off cold here in Texas and trying to get a deal. And getting a deal in a major market. I mean, we just went anywhere in Texas. I mean, I'm sure I could find something in the middle of nowhere. Robin says, would love JV with you on any deals you get in the DMV area. So I know Liana is a buyer in Baltimore, Maryland. And then Richmond, Virginia is going to be where we're going to be at in Virginia. Only person I know in Richmond, Virginia is Chris Jefferson. So make sure you're here those days. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, Jay. I'm looking for Danny.
I'm sorry, there's no Danny here. Yep.
Sorry.
Hey, real quick, you don't happen to have a house you would like to sell, do you? Guess not. Yeah, she's in Canada, but she buys in Baltimore. At this point in Nebraska, I will take anything that I can get in Nebraska. I have tried Lincoln, Omaha, Bellevue, gone back to Lincoln, gone back to Omaha, and still got nothing. Nebraska has been by far the most difficult market for me. Just not going anywhere fast. Although I should probably be working multiple markets today. I mean, we sent out a contract in New Mexico. If we get that, that's great. Because then that leaves us with nothing but without an executed contract, that only leaves us Oregon, New Hampshire, and Nebraska. It's pretty crazy. Someone says, wait till you try Colorado Springs. Wait until I try San Francisco. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, RJ. You just left a text message on my phone saying, hey, John, did you think about our last convo? Can I ask what this is about?
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you guys had a property that y'all were looking to sell.
You're reaching out to see what?
If you guys had a property you would like to sell.
No, absolutely not. So you can get rid of this number because I don't appreciate it.
Okay, cool.
Great.
Boom, boom, boom. So, see, I think a market like Colorado Springs might be easier than a place like Nebraska. I think the common denominator I ran into with Nebraska and New Mexico was that the sellers were not distressed. That is the issue. They weren't professional landlords. They were very much people that I have a house, my mortgage is $700, so I rent it out for $700. They thought that was okay. The properties themselves were not in bad shape. Like there was just nobody was motivated to sell. So it wasn't the fact that people were calling and saying, do you understand how hot this market is? I mean, we've literally seen that today. New Hampshire, hottest market in the United States. I don't find that to be, I would go out on a very far limb and say that's not the case. Nebraska told me the same thing. Maine told me the same thing. I mean, it's just, I know that there's stats that will back this up, but if we're going statewide, hottest real estate markets, I'm going to go out on a limb and say New Hampshire, Nebraska, and Maine. Neither one of those are number one. I'm glad someone likes the okay, cool. Thank you. Austin says, out here in San Francisco, I'm not sure how the absentee list will work out, being that renters are getting more help or lenience with missed payments during quarantine. Yeah, no, some markets I'm going to try to go different. What I'm going to hope to find in San Francisco, this is my ideal lead in San Francisco. Someone that owns a secondary property in San Francisco that, due to what's happened with COVID and maybe a financial downturn for them personally, that property is now a nuisance and they need to sell it, and they need to sell it quickly. And maybe it was like something they just recently purchased, maybe distressed or inherited or something along those lines, where it's like, if I could just get rid of that for what I owe, then I'm good. That's what I'm hoping for there. It's a highly specific lead that I want to get. Hello, this is RJ.
Who is this?
This is RJ.
RJ. You texted me, and I'm not sure who you are.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you're interested in selling your property in New Hampshire.
Yeah, that was an off-the-wall text, man. That was uncool. So, no, I'm not.
Okay, I apologize about that. I have to make like 15, 20 different. Oh, he hung up on me. Damn. He was from Hawaii. Oh. I wonder what. Man, I was about to connect with him. Oh, well. On to the next. I bet he got the one that's like, hey, can I come by your house? All right. Well, we got the one lead in New Hampshire. I mean, she says, let me talk with my husband. This one is the lead. She says that would be great if we can work something out. So she definitely wants to sell. This one just didn't say anything. How much more data do we have left? $180. All right. I'm going to refresh my batch. It's getting a little glitchy on me. So what are you guys thinking so far? I mean, the data we pulled is basically for the entire state. So whatever we're going to get is going to come from this data that we have. I could pull a list through Propelio or something if we absolutely have to. But I want to finish it out. Wondering if I should try working another market. We still have some data available in Kansas City I could hit. I think so, Brandon. I think I'm pretty far up there already. This is kind of like working out. Like the more I do this, day in, day out, the more it just gets easier to do more and more volume on the text. I feel like we're going slow and like I haven't sent out enough and I need to do more. And then it's like, Yeah, I'm already approaching the daily sin limit. I'll just go buy some more phone numbers if I get there. I think it's 1,000 for every. You can send out 500 texts per phone number. I think that would make sense. Yes, 500 per phone number. Okay. And Brandon, I'm starving over here. But Cassie went to look at a house, and I think she said she was going to pick up lunch on the way back. I don't know what she's getting, but I am on the struggle bus over here. I mean, I am so hungry. So hungry. Man, the wave of the responses today is like we just get hammered with the responses, and then it's just like I just sit back in my chair. I might as well just grab the mic and bring it close to me. And just, what are we waiting on? I'm just going to send some more out and somewhere else. Kansas City. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello, RJ Protect here. This is Kevin Adams here. I saw your message. You wanted to talk to me, you said.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property in New Hampshire that you'd like to sell.
Yeah, sorry, not for sale. I have invested a lot of money in that, and I would like to hold on to it for now until I want to cash out. I'll let you know. I don't know when, but it's not for sale, really.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
Have a good day.
Oh, Kansas City. I don't want you to put it on the MLS, Mr. James Poon in Hooksett, New Hampshire. I want you to sell it to me now. In Hooksett. How you say that? Hooksett. I just want to buy it. Look at that. If there was ever an investment property of all time, like if you could just like draw a picture of what an investment property looks like, there it is. Oh, is that a lake? Oh, wow. That is cool. That's probably why it's on Riverside Drive. In Hooksett. Oh, we don't get comps here. Been logged out by another user. What are you doing? You get the boot. Look at it. Look, right on the river, dude. Going in town. I mean, this is probably the crown jewel of Hooksett, New Hampshire. Holy cow. This sold for $215. No, you're supposed to have the old pictures. Realtor.com. That's why I go to you. You have the old pictures. Let's see if Zillow does. Zillow does. Look at that. So the question is, can we make this turd bucket that look like that? Huh. What much land did this one have? This one had 69.69. Ours has 43.56. I mean, there's a difference, but it ain't. The other one was crazy busy. Built 1900. We have no parking. They have 6 parking. But that's sold for $215,000. I mean, that's like, that legitimately happened. And it's a 2-bed, 1-bath as well. Four is on this busy road as well. I'm analyzing a deal in Hooksett, New Hampshire. Hooksett. That's what I'm calling it. On Riverside. And it's literally on the side of a river. Very creative with their street naming abilities. In your experience, what are some good ways to inquire about how they got their retail price? Well, if you hang around here long enough, you'll probably see me just flat out ask them, how'd you come up with that price? I don't usually sugarcoat it too much. I just normally ask them. What we got today?
Crunchy tacos.
Oh, wow. We went with the crunchy tacos. RJ might have to take a little 10, 15-minute break to eat that.
I want to hear you complaining.
Holy cow, this doesn't even look rehabbed. I'm not talking to y'all. See this microphone and the 65 people online watching? This is who I'm talking to.
I'm trying to unpack lunch. There's water running next to my face. You're mumbling and bumbling over there. I'm just letting you know that if you're talking to me, I can't.
Hello, this is RJ.
Who is it?
This is RJ.
Oh, I have my phone rang and I'm just calling it back. I don't know.
I was reaching out to see if you had a property you'd like to sell.
Oh, I'm all set.
You're all good? All right. I can let you have it for $85K as is if you're interested. The inside is original as built and is at poor condition. You can swing by it and inspect the exterior. Contact me if you're still interested after the drive-by. Oh yeah, no wonder that one sold for $52,000 and it was in poor condition. This guy owns it free and clear. Brandon said, "You sound hungry." No, he was talking to you.
I am hangry.
Yes, you are very hangry and hitchy.
Hey, watch your language. I don't allowed to say that about myself.
He's saying it's in poor condition. If you use that comp, I mean, he's giving us like $65,000 for repairs in our wholesale fee on a 1,200 square foot, 1,100 square foot. Now, that being said, if you were to list it for 90, yeah, I mean, he's giving us pretty close to a fair shake.
Hey, which Brandon said I sound hungry?
Green.
No. Pretty funny. Hot chips and queso too. Just let me know when you're ready to eat.
Oh, this woman is killing me. She just keeps putting me off. One excuse after another. Let me think about it while I drive. Okay. Let me think about it over the weekend. Okay. Let me talk to my daughters about it. Okay. I've already got her on the phone multiple times. Did y'all buy a house? That it was that good?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
What about microphone in front of you?
I'm asking you, did you buy a house?
I mean, technically, I don't know if I want to.
We do this thing called wholesaling on houses that we feel that way.
I'm torn on if I want to buy it or wholesale it. I'm gonna work up a rehab bid. It's literally walk across the street. There's the lake. The that 70s part of Lake Country.
Yeah.
The family knows real estate. So it's not like they don't know what they have and what they don't have. My issue is that's an intensive flip. We can get it at the right price and bank on it.
Dude, this is funny. Brandon, are you what here? I don't know if you're associated with Brandon Green, but I've already informed him I'm not the owner of the property. That is so funny. Someone that's watching the live that has nothing to do with us or anything like that. A seller just said, I don't know if you're associated with him. And he's literally the guy on here calling Cassie Hitchy.
Is he trying to go behind
No, I literally just text this guy just now. I was like, hey, I'm going to mess around in KC because New Hampshire's moving a little slow. So I sent out like, yes, so.
Man, people got stuff to do tonight. We're going to get 50 deals.
I guess.
Maybe we shouldn't announce.
I guess they know Brandon's going to dispose some properties.
Right. Titus, what are you doing, dude? Man, I love 3 periods.
I know, but that's the funny part about it is that you and I literally were texting, I guess the same people, same time. You're probably like, no, don't go texting KC. Get out of here. You already did that. So for whoever it was just asking, there you go. I just flat out asked this guy, if you don't mind me asking, how did you come to the asking price of $90K? And I think this could be a good deal, but I still want to know how he came to it. Maybe he's going to tell me, I think the property could sell for this, and I have a bid to do this much work to it. And then that gives me more information than I would have known if I had not asked that question. He could come back and tell me to go screw myself. Who knows? I don't think we got hardly anything out of that Kansas City blast I just did. Here we go. We got something. Should probably send some more out in New Hampshire. And I have to buy some more phone numbers. Remax is a big deal up in New Hampshire. Must be where they're from or something. Every time somebody says it's listed, it's like, oh, that's with Remax. Town of Hooksett assessment is around 120. It costs 40 to fix up the house, thus 90K.
Can you spell Hooksett for me?
Hold on. Are y'all ready for some New Hampshire math here? The town of Hooksett says it's worth 120. It's going to cost 40 to fix it up. So he's going to ask 90. This is why you ask sellers how they came up with their price. What is that? No, I'm going to come eat the crunchy stuff out there away from the microphone.
You can mute the mic though. In between the bites.
Chris said that water sounds good. For real.
Look, you're gonna be out there in the middle of the house.
I don't even know how to respond to this fool. He says, "Oh, I see how this is a great investment now. I buy it, I fix it up, and I'm negative 10,000. No wonder you need to list it on the MLS if this is how you sell things."
Bad math in there. Layla, you know, when you're looking at the show, get a snack.
He says it needs 40,000 to fix up. And it's 1,100 square feet. I mean, I don't want to run away the one lead I have here, but I feel like I got to ask this guy. Wait, 10K is for commissions and selling costs. So wait, I have to lose the 10K because you have to pay a realtor? What? He's about to list it. So I asked him, don't you want to just sell it now? He said he'd sell it to me for 85 instead of 90. But then he just said 10K is for commissions and selling costs. So you as the buyer have to overpay.
Is the property distressed?
Yeah. I just told you he needs 40,000 to work, according to him.
I don't know what kind of commission they pay you.
I just got another 5K down because he says the 10K is there for commissions and closing costs. He removed 5K if there's no realtors. Well, then that means the other 5K must be closing costs. So I'll cover the closing costs.
That's what I was gonna say. I mean, yeah, 5,400 roughly for realtors.
Yeah, but there's not going to be
$5,000.
$5,000 in closing costs on an $80,000 property. Hey, oh, you're looking to sell. Finally, someone wants to sell. So, Robin, he's using the tax assessment for the ARV. I am not. I'm going to use comps. Now, I don't know the area, but I do know did I just lose the internet? It just did that thing it did on Friday. There is a comp right down the road for 215. He's saying 120, but that's just tax assessed value. But his math is still wonky. Plus any cost that I have to pay, like attorney fee, stamp tax. New Hampshire's got a stamp tax? Stamp tax. The stamp tax was a tax that was imposed on every document or newspaper printed or used in the colonies. What? Stamp tax, New Hampshire? $0.75 per $100. The statute imposing the tax is found. Oh, I've heard about these. It is referred to as the New Hampshire tax stamps. This is charged for all New Hampshire properties. It is $15 per $1,000 of the sales price. Okay, so if we are 80,000, that's 80 times $15 is $1,200. All right. So $1,200 attorney's fees. Man. Where are we at on this? Like, is this like close to something? Or are we just... Are we in Canada? There's a McDonald's close by. I mean, Boston ain't that far away. Oh, that's because we're not in the right damn place. I'm like, what is happening? This one. This is our address. I get so excited. I was like, man, we are not that far away. We're not that far away from Manchester, though. And I see this university's little infomercials all the time. With the Mall of New Hampshire. We're right in between Manchester and Concord. Feels like a fairly decent location. Let's see. How long would it take to get to Southern New Hampshire University? $10 minutes. This is a sweet location. This could be a rental property. What could this rent for? What have I done? Oh, that's where he lives. Ha! I was looking at his house. I think they got rid of the non-recommended keywords. I think now because they have the spinner, now you can use them. This could rent for $16.50? No. This little turd bucket. I mean, think about it. I mean, you don't have anywhere to park. I mean, I guess this is your parking. It looks so small. You just pull up, boom, that's your driveway. But you just hop out and boom, 10 minutes later you're at the university. Am I talking myself into this deal? Kip's telling me to go eat lunch over here, but Kip, we might have something, man. If we lowered it down to 175 because we don't have anything, 122, and you subtract the 40 in repairs. It does look like a shack on the side of the road. I mean, but what else is it going to be? It can't be one of the bigger houses behind it, right? So here we are. So it's got a little thing jutting out in the back. But yeah, that's definitely us. Because these are going to be this address right here. It's rents for maybe $1,200. Like, do you know that, or are you just saying that? I mean, even at 1,200, that's not terrible. That's actually a great idea, Kip. Become the Starbucks of New Hampshire. All right. I'm going to contemplate what I'm going to do there. And I'm going to go eat some tacos. And I'm going to mute my All right, I'm back. So, sorry about that. I had to take a lunch break. See what kind of responses we got while we're gone. Actually, let's refresh our batch here. It was running a little glitchy there. Selling isn't a priority. That's the guest house across from the main house. There's a listing price not put online yet for the 3 properties in the fields. I would not sell that as a separate unit at this moment. Okay. Claremont. All right, let's get back to this one. This is our comp. We don't have a porch like this. We're at the rehab to get to this level on the interior. It's not like over the top nice. Window units in some of the areas. More window units. You know what? We don't have a garage. They're calling that us parking, and they're calling this a parking. And that's how they're getting those 6 spaces. we don't have quite as nice curb appeal on the outside. This one right here sold for $50,000 at a public auction. It was listed for $140,000. This one sold for $253,000. Where's 3? This is in a little bit of a neighborhood. Smaller, but it had an additional bath, same amount of bedrooms. No pictures there. Maybe Redfin will have them. They still got the MLS number up. There we go. This almost looks like our property right there, you know? Bigger lot, twice as big a lot. But if we discount for those items, hello, this is RJ.
Who am I speaking to?
This is RJ. My company is Titanium Investments.
You're the one who was looking for houses?
I was sending a text message out asking if you had a house that you'd like to sell.
The one next door is for sale. Not 15 Bittersweet, 19 Bittersweet.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, bye.
This is a very high, much higher price little neighborhood right here. Someone locked me out. Oh, I hate you, prop stream. I feel like we're getting a pretty good deal. We get it at 85,000. I mean, based off of looking at the comps, it doesn't look like we're. I mean, if you call it 175, we sell it for 95,000. I mean, it's not like it's a home run, but What say the peanut gallery? What do you guys think? Looking at the comps, I mean, we've got a couple in the low twos. We have a smaller lot, possibly less of curb appeal than the comp closest to us, but one in the higher price point neighborhood, a little bit south of us, almost looks identical to our structure. It had window units. I feel like it's worth taking a swing at. And I can't get into my damn prop string because somebody else on my team is using it. So what say you guys? Anybody? He's saying it needs 40 in repairs. We're only 1,100 square feet. I mean, 40 in repairs is quite a bit for that size of a building. I think we pulled the trigger on it. We are still talking about the hut on the road. Bro, but look. I don't have it pulled up anymore. There's a comp for $250,000. Looks like a hut on the side of the road. If you can get a deal, why not? Fogtown King says thumbs up. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, look, at some point in time in some of these markets when I don't have a clue, I mean, just looking at that, it looks awkward. But then you look at the comps and it's like they don't have solid lot lines either. They don't have driveways. They don't have garages. So it looks very similar to this property. So let's pull the trigger on it. I ate lunch. Yeah, it's fun. Isaiah says, worst case scenario, you'll have to back out during the due diligence period. Yeah, I mean, I hate to go into deals with that mindset, but I mean, that is why we have a due diligence period, right? I hate dropping contracts, but it's part of the game at times. So on a circumstance like this, I mean, look, we're few and far between with sellers that are looking to sell. This person has a distressed property. They are selling it on a discount. Why not take a swing at it and see? I think they're, based off what I'm seeing, I think we should be able to get a $10,000 assignment fee. All right. Let's see. Where are we going to be tomorrow? Pull open our map. Tomorrow, we're going to be in Cheyenne, Wyoming. Wowza. What was I thinking when I said, let's do New Hampshire, Wyoming, and North Dakota back to back to back? Wyoming. So our pivot, we're actually doing the opposite of what we did in Nebraska. In Nebraska, we started in the college town Lincoln and then went to Omaha. Here, we're starting in the bigger town Cheyenne, and our pivot would be to go to Laramie, where Wyoming University is. So yeah, tomorrow, that's where we will be. Might work a little bit in Nebraska with it, since we still need there. Hopefully, we have our contract in New Mexico, since we sent one of those out today. And hopefully by then we'll have one in old New Hampshire. All right, let's send out some fresh text while we wait. We've only got about 50. I bought new phone numbers. Huh. Let's try it again. I might be out of phone numbers and they might not be able to get more. Let's see. Cheyenne. We are plentiful in Cheyenne. Did we buy in Fargo? We bought in Fargo. We are good there. San Antonio. We have not bought in San Antonio yet. Okay. It's so weird it's not giving me new phone numbers. Normally those are pretty quick. Huh. They living there? Come on, James. Respond, man. Respond. Let's see, what else do we have? We've got like 200 in Maine, but I don't want to do that. I mean, we got 2 contracts out of the first 500 we sent there. We never got those properties from Vanessa Fitzgerald. What is the purpose in me asking that? I mean, most of the time, I can just look it up. So, what am I trying to gain by asking them something I probably already know the answer to? Doesn't impact my offer at all. Yes, I'm going to be using the batch dialer when it becomes available. We got a seller that says $9,000 for a property. Brandon, you still with us? $9,000 for that. Let's see. Go a little bit further back. $3,111,100. That is correct, Jason. I never got the properties from the power of attorney. I just text her though. Let's see. No response yet, but I'm gonna follow up with her. I mean, that just feels like low hanging fruit, you know. So $45,000. He wants $9,000. That leaves us like $22,000 for repairs, but no wholesale fee. Hopefully, I got some phone numbers. What is happening? Just saw a thing about a gas explosion in Baltimore, Maryland. Hope everybody out there is safe. So the only place I have data available right now is in 2 markets that we already have multiple deals. They should go back to Nebraska. Let's see what kind of response that gets. By the way, who's your attorney? What are they called? Atlas what? Atlas. You can send documentations to my mailbox. Oh, Lord have mercy. Why do we keep running into sellers that don't have emails? And Hookset, New Hampshire. Now I'm going to politely ask, do you have anything other than a P.O. box? For real, dude. You can do the whole transaction through text message, and then it's like, hey, I'm going to send this documentation to the same device, and all you have to click is 3 times. Boom, 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 and it's done. Snail mail it. It's a good tenant. Good tenant. No, Kip, we don't send the pigeons. We send ravens, just like in Game of Thrones. Write up the contract, send the raven. I suppose. Oh, of course, you're a Maine. James Poon. 120,000, huh? Assessment 66. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Sounds like that. Cash flow. So good. Berlin. Boom. That's pretty. It looked good until it turned around. Does that say bank owned? I don't think any of Propelio's New Hampshire information is accurate. Although I also feel like I'm the first person to use Propelio in New Hampshire. How did they come up with that price? Let's see how they came up with that price. I prefer paper documents as recommended by my attorney, and I would have my attorney review all documents prior to signing. I will only honor purchase and sell with down payment of 5% or more. Therefore, all offers, purchase and sell, have to be reduced to written. What does he mean? 5% down? Wow, that's crazy. Looks like that Baltimore explosion is pretty intense. I'm not gonna say that. Let's just wait on him to respond. Yeah. I know he's probably talking about earnest money. There's also a possibility that he is not talking about that. Huh. Doesn't matter. See, y'all thought he was talking about earnest money. He said it doesn't matter. Just write that 5% check, give it to my attorney, and he'll hold it in escrow. Hmm. I'm starting to think this is not going to be the one. He sounds old. I think I should go negative right here and say I'm probably not the right buyer for you. This isn't how I do things. This is how I do things. But I feel like if I do that, he's just going to say, okay, see you later. But I don't think I'm upset about it. So Yeah, Sheila, you did try to call me. Sheila owns a property in what state? Maine. Did I get some more phone numbers yet? Oh man, okay, Janae. Dialing up Janae. All right, just sent to Janae. I need some phone numbers. What is happening? Whoops. I just dropped my phone and caught it before it fell to the tile. Oh, man. That would have been bad. All right, 6 hours and 20 minutes in. We're getting the contract signed in Mississippi. We sent the contract to be signed in New Mexico. We've got the one good lead here in New Hampshire. And by one good lead, I mean, I don't even know if I'm remotely close to being in the ballpark is what she's going to ask. But she sounds motivated. She's got a tenant at a good rent rate. And I think she knows the property needs work. So hopefully. Yeah. There you go. There's the answer. James says, thanks for your offer and you have a good day. I hope I never get so old and cantankerous, which is probably going to happen. But I hope I never get to the point where if I am literally looking to sell my house for $85,000 and someone says, I'll give you $85,000, that I would sit there and say, okay, now you're going to have to do this, you're going to have to do this, you're going to have to do this. And then they say, whoa, it's not how I do business. I'm the buyer. This is how I want to do it. And I say, all right, see you. I mean, maybe he's been screwed over by wholesalers or something, but it's just not going to happen. I'm not going to write a check for 5% of the purchase price and give it to your attorney either. So we are back to square one, and I'm waiting on phone numbers. So I'm just going to go ahead and take a break real quick. I'll be right back. Hopefully, Janae will get back to me about the phone numbers so I can send out more messages. All right. Let's see what happened while we were gone. Brandon, are you still with us? Brandon, if you're there, we have another potential KC property. Brandon's in the house. No, Brandon, we have another deal. This one right here. We can pick up 5825 Peary Avenue for $7,000. $58. You want me to pick it up at 7? He wants to just do a quick claim deed. I don't do those. I've never done one. So okay. Yeah, look it up. Tell me what you think. All right. Janae is working on the phone issue so I can send more out. I'm kind of in this limbo land. I can't send out any more text. And I went in. Me either, but it doesn't look like it's a $7,000 property. I mean, it looks like the ARV could be $45,000. That's what I thought the ARV was 45. let's check our KPIs for the day. All right. We have a 35% response rate in New Hampshire so far. So we've had a really solid response rate. Golly, look at that. We had a 42% response rate in Jackson. Let's do it. Let's lock it up. Yeah, I'll work on getting you access to it for sure. Looks like it's vacant, so it's probably going to be pretty easy for us to get access to it. Yeah, man. Well, sometimes you got to go places you don't want to go to get a deal. That's part of what we do, right?
Why don't you tell me it's the same brand name?
So did you see those numbers?
Yeah. Let me see if we're friends on Facebook, because apparently I just got asked by a contractor we're hiring if I'm RJ's. I'm following. Like, that's my business partner. And he's like, I thought so. I followed him. He's such an inspiration.
Brandon, if you're not friends with Cassie on Facebook, can you make that happen?
Which one is it? I'm like looking at this photo in there.
What is happening?
What are you doing?
You're looking in your messenger.
Yeah. Oh. CASSI. There's a lot of Brandon Greens, not a lot of Cassie DeHaas's.
Dude, he doesn't exist.
Why don't you just group message us from yours, fool?
He's fake.
He has a different profile picture. Group message us.
I'm friends with him on Facebook.
We're friends with both of us. See, you could already handle this.
Same profile picture.
Yeah, I'll get that handled.
All right. All right. I just want more phone numbers. About to get wrecked by storms. Are they serious storms or just like just a little thunderstorm coming through? Hopefully it's nothing crazy. It's like God sent a Hadouken. Are you talking about like a haboob? Know what they call them in Phoenix? Hurricane winds. Bro, if you're in the Midwest and there's hurricane winds, that's called tornado, okay? No, man, be safe. Be safe. That's not fun stuff to be dealing with. Well, I'll be saying a prayer for you. Hopefully you come out of it completely unscathed. Ah, the Street Fighter thing. Yes. Iowa got wrecked earlier, and now it's heading to Chicago. Man, what is happening? So we have a gas explosion in Baltimore, and now we've got hurricane winds destroying Iowa and now headed to Chicago. Jeez. I mean, if it did damage in Iowa, where, I mean, I'm just making assumptions here, there's not much to damage in Iowa. I mean, Chicago's got some massive skyscrapers and stuff. Let's hope that those winds die down a little bit. So this is cracking me up. I run out of phone numbers in New Hampshire, and I'm waiting on Batch to give me more. And I'm like, well, I've got data in Kansas City. I'll I'll just send out 50. Send out 50 and we get a deal. Cracks me up. Let's go ahead and pull our list for tomorrow then. Cheyenne, Wyoming. What was the spread on Jacksonville? Was it a sub 2? No, it was not a sub 2, but it's rented out for $800 a month. I think we got it at 53,900. And the ARV, I believe, was, I don't even want to guess. I'll have to go look. But I know it's $800 a month and we got it for the low 50s. I'll check it here when I get done with this. Okay, so 34,000. We've got 108 tax defaults, 515 vacant, 1,700 tired landlords, 67 inherited. We've got. So let's do single family and townhome. Let's do individual. $108 and $615 or $515. You got rid of all the tax defaults. How would it even do that? I don't believe it. I'm gonna pull these up and see what criteria could this have possibly been under? 43,000, 80,000. I mean, maybe their entity zone. 52,000, 65,000, 48,000, 45,000, 45,000, 50,000. I mean, maybe they're vacant lots. Jason Collins was going to help me with Dispo there. What do you mean you got something cooking though? Like you're buying there, you're wholesaling there. Hello, this is RJ. Hello. Okay. Okay, let's do inherited. Hello, this is RJ. Yes, we use local phone numbers for every single market. The calls are forwarded to my cell phone. Wholesale got a really hot lead. Let's JV if anything. Let's do it, bro. What do you need from me? You tell me what you need and I'll do it. I'm going to check out Laramie just to see. Since we're here, might as well. Yeah, look, might as well just throw these in. 41 tax defaults. Come on, pen and import. Hurry up. Got things to do. Cheyenne text default. Boom. Let's do the 11 inherited. And then hit the 233 vacants. And we will be good to rock and roll for in the morning. No, I need to add the tired landlords too. Boom. Huh. Looks like I might not be getting any more phone numbers. Apparently, only one carrier batch has them, and they have low inventory on numbers. So we're just going to have to overcome that. Wish I understood this system, but this system does not have phone support. It's confusing. Merlin, if you go watch my videos, I literally show you how to use the entire system from start to finish. I mean, going into today, we had like 88 hours of live me using the system. So just go back. A lot of the videos early on week 2. So Maine, Tennessee, probably Florida. You start off right at the beginning. I probably talked for like 3 minutes. It shows me pulling the data, like filtering it down, skip tracing it, adding to the campaigns, all of that. So you can watch me use the system. I mean, I get it. There's a lot that goes into it. But there's video evidence of me using it. All right. So context is if you're going to upload your own list. So say you already had a list of 1,000 people. then that's where this counts. Leads is when I go in here and pull them in the map search, and I'm pulling them on the properties inside the batch system. So say, for example, if you pulled the list from PropStream or ListSource or Propelio, that would go under contacts. If you're going to pull it yourself within batch, that's where leads is. So list, this right here is only if you're going to pull your list within batch. This right here is only if you're going to use SMS. This appears if you're using the list stacking capabilities of the system. Some have told me that I'm good at being black and white with things and very to the point. So, you're welcome. Don't forget to sign up using my promo code Titanium. Your blissful pause. Let me see. I see no blissful pause. Awesome. Let me know if you have any other questions. That's why I'm doing this. I'm doing this to help everybody out with their business while hopefully making some money on my own. What am I going to do? I guess I'd go ahead and start working Wyoming, but I mean, we got 55 minutes. Because I can't do anything else in New Hampshire. Let's go back to New Hampshire. Alejandro says, any deals today, RJ? Kinda. We sent out a contract in New Mexico finally. The wife has to talk to the husband still, but seems like, I mean, they were very transparent about the fact that the house needed work. They knew how much work it needed. Was even forthcoming with additional information. So hopefully that turns into a contract in New Mexico. I'm getting our contract signed in Mississippi right now. One of the Eugene, Oregon says she has to talk to her daughter still. New Hampshire, this is the best lead that we've got going on here. We had one earlier. We came to terms on the price, but when I asked him for his email address, he said you have to mail it to me, and then he said, plus I want 5% down, and we've got to close with my attorney, and the 5% will be held in escrow by my attorney. And I was just kind of like, I'm not feeling this one tonight. Just didn't feel right. So I said, hey, this isn't how I do things. And he said, okay, thanks for your offer. So we moved on from that one. We're going to focus on this one. But we've run out of my phone numbers are tapped out in New Hampshire. So it's kind of a weird problem. I can't send any more additional texts in New Hampshire. I can only respond to people that have already responded back to me. And I tried to buy more phone numbers, and Batch is having a problem right now finding phone numbers available in New Hampshire through their carrier. So the tech team's looking at it. So right now I can't send any text messages out to get momentum. So I sent some additional text out in Maine. I sent some additional text out in Kansas City. Looks like we're going to get another deal in Kansas City. At $7,000. But so yeah, it's been an interesting day. So yeah, we did get technically 2 potential deals that we didn't know about going into the day. Just not New Hampshire. Well, that's like a Jennifer Pierce to the heart. See, I wouldn't mind doing that if Elijah was in Hawaii. But I don't want to do that because he's out of the country right now. So say we get a great deal in Hawaii. I know for a fact that on leads we're going to get in Hawaii, we're going to have to go view them in person. I mean, there is no such thing as a cookie cutter house in Hawaii. They're all going to look different. It's going to be hard to comp. They're going to tell us about how terrible it is or how beautiful it is, and it's going to be a shack. So we're going to have to go view the properties in Hawaii. I need Elijah there to be able to do that. So oh, man. She wants to consult with her realtor. meetings. That was the one I thought we had going in the right direction. Mm-hmm. How much data do we have left here? Jeez. She seems super nice. I can make you an offer, yes. I wanted to tell you where you wanted to be. I wanted you to tell me where you wanted to be because I do want to purchase the house. Reason being, because I know I am always going to be lower than an owner and especially lower than a realtor. Majority of realtors do not understand cash flow, rehab, and the costs associated with being a landlord to an older building. Those are all true statements right there. I got confused there for a second. All I saw was the email come through. I thought that was the New Hampshire lead. I was like, wow. Whatever I said was so good, she just sent me the email. Oh, no, it was the Kansas City one. Oh. Let's write a contract. Hello, this is RJ. Hello. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Dude, she's so motivated. She literally just texts, for shits and giggles, what would you offer? Ah. She also asked how much of the house I've seen. But more importantly, she asked for the offer. Let's go back to prop stream. We're postponing writing that contract and going back to this property. Bowman, and Laconia. I think we agreed 200,000 was a good ARV, right? $2,200, yeah. 200,000. Hello, this is RJ. Hello. big are you? You are 2,000, 50, 60, 60,000. All right. 200,000.7 minus 65,000, 75,000. Boom. There's your offer. She wanted it. She got it. Whoa. Don't hit the mic, RJ. Back to writing a contract. What do y'all think she's going to say to me? I think she's going to be really nice and say, that all made complete sense, Mr. Bates. That's because none of y'all have been communicating with me. I've been over here just chatting with myself. I feel like the crazy cat lady talking to cats. Plus, I just wrote an epic response to that seller. I'm commentating right now. I'm giving color commentary to my epic response while writing up a contract. Come on, Kip. Give me a break over here, man. I'm having the pre-game talk on what our response to that epic offer I just gave her was. I think she's going to say it was awfully fair of you, Mr. Bates. I would like to accept your offer. What is this guy's name? John Jeffrey. Boom. There you go, Facebook user. Initial. And then, oh, she's going to say something. She needs to sell the house. Like I said earlier, my fear on this is that she has an emotional connection to the house. So the emotional connection to the house might outweigh any logic that she has behind this. She's not making any money on the house. She's losing money on it. She's never going to live there again. It's property from her prior relationship. So she would like to get rid of it. I mean, all right. Contract in Kansas City is signed and sealed and delivered. All right. And Nebraska house is gone forever. That guy really did not like me. Which is so weird because he's the one that stood us up. All right. Just got the text. Got your contract signed. I'll scan it and send it to you shortly. That is Mississippi. We are executed. For a reasonable price, I'm willing. What ballpark are you thinking? Let's see. Ooh, it's a cheap one. It's a cheap one. Maybe we can pull a buzzer beater out. Like my boy Elijah I. Estimated value $49,000. Estimated equity $49,000. Fantastic. We got pictures. I've owned it for 5 years. It's vacant. It looks nice. This looks like it could be a good rental. Could definitely use some love there. Right. We're at 1339. So pictures? Does not have pictures. This one does. What a weird little wooden thing in there. It's okay. It's not as nice as I thought it was going to be for the price. All right, that's, it gives you that cabin feel. How much land did this have? Doesn't have the lot size on here. 90. I mean, that's the most expensive. $70. What was the difference between that and the 70? $70 just lacked anything unique about it. Hmm. 75 could be our ARV. Minus, how many square feet are we? We are 'David says, out of all the markets, which one has impressed you the most? I mean, I was the most happiest with Eugene, Oregon, and Maine. Probably more Eugene, Oregon, The Maine, from the perspective of we weren't in random locations all over the state like we were in Maine. Eugene, Oregon, we were very laser focused on that city. The sellers there seemed reasonable. Just had good conversations with them. Worst part about having all these phone numbers is you get spammed to death with them. $20 minutes left in the day. Are y'all seeing what I'm seeing? What is that response? Well, I guess I won't need a realtor after all. Does that mean she's accepting my $75,000 offer? And y'all thought she might not say anything at all. Ha! Let's hope this means she's accepting it. I hate it when people give you vague answers like that. It's totally something I would do to someone. Because I could totally also see her being like, well, I guess I don't need a realtor after all because I'm not selling for $75,000. Now that I think about it, I could totally see that being the way she means that. Oh.
Inquired about your eligibility for Social Security disability benefits. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
I was benefited by.
Wanted to see how that played out. I was trolled by a 15-year-old last week. Almost had me send in the contract. At least they weren't watching you on your live when you were doing it in front of, what ends up being thousands of people. That does seem to be a new thing, though. People just trolling you. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, RJ?
Yes.
I got a text on my phone, I believe, from this number about looking at a house.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see, are you interested in selling that property?
Well, right now it's indeed in lieu.
Okay.
So, yeah. Why? I mean, I guess my mother is hearing impaired, so I don't know where you got my number or any of this information. So,
I actually just pulled a list of absentee homeowners or vacant properties and then skip traced it. So,
okay.
So
you didn't communicate with my mother.
No, I don't believe so. I mean,
Okay.
I might have through text message, but If I did, I don't recall the specifics. It probably didn't go too far. So you said it's in deed in lieu right now.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Are you looking? They have a reverse mortgage on it, so. And I'm not sure that you're going to be wanting to pay what they owe on that reverse mortgage.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And is the property kind of in bad condition?
It's aged.
Yeah.
Very aged. It needs work. So it's not something that I would recommend to anybody. It's going to be an investor wanting to get it at a short sale.
Right. That's
low type thing.
Yeah, that's what I do. So that's why I was asking.
Yeah, you're not gonna. I can't sell it to you for what it's owed. There's no way you would pay me.
Have you guys thought about doing a short sale?
No, because there's nothing been gained for my parents. They're too upside down. So I don't want to go through all that process just to do a short sale.
Are they? I guess they're not under the potential of eventually losing the property or anything like that.
Oh, they're losing the property. There's nothing else that they can do, but I'm fine with it. You're not gonna. They owe that money. They're both in a nursing home, and I don't have the time to deal with it. To be honest with you.
Gotcha. Gotcha. So you don't care if the lender takes it back.
I could care less. Yep, and I'd rather it go to them, and they can deal with it.
Okay. Well, very good.
Either way, they're going to have a problem with their credit. So,
Yeah. No, that I understand.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And my husband's in the trade, so I'm not even willing to purchase it for. I couldn't. They wouldn't allow me to purchase it for half the appraisal amount. They're going to want to try to take it back and try to sell it for the appraised value, but there's no way that someone will buy it for that. So
understood.
Let them take the hit. And the headache. But keep watching it because I'm sure it will come back on. It's
Gotcha.
a great location.
Okay, well I'll keep an eye for it once it comes on the market, but I appreciate all that information.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ, Wallace Cartwright calling you back on 99 Pine Street.
Yes, sir.
Is this a good time?
Yes, I have a couple minutes. Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, I can call you back if you need to get something done. Reason I was calling is I've kind of got to know the neighbors in that area. I want to kind of give you a little background. Are you familiar with Pine Street and the neighbors in the background?
No, sir.
Okay. So the house next to me on the left, I was just up there. The house next to me, a couple out of Connecticut just bought it. I assume they're going to retire. And then there's a 6-unit apartment building to the right of me that's in disrepair, owned by a owner of a Century 21 agent. And then next to there's 2 houses owned by the lady that's on the council for that area. Her name is Denise Morgan, Denise Morgan. She's in the insurance there. And so I bought that house in foreclosure a few years back. I think it was in the 13,000 range. And I've had a few families move into that. And one of the families ended up being one of these career house-centered drug dealer type people. So I spent quite a bit of money getting them out, working with the city, and the house got boarded up. So I appreciate your offer. maintaining the yard. It has a garage in the back with a second floor. Was you familiar with that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So I would consider selling it for a little bit more money on terms if that would make it work better for you.
Okay. What did you have in mind? Because that might be something I'd be interested in.
Well, I would sell it on terms with like 25% down for 30. I've got 30 in it based on dealing with all the circumstances I've had up there. And I can make the terms very favorable to you. I don't owe any money on the house. I don't know if you're going to flip it or live in it or, whatever you'd like to do.
And it was either going to be a flip or a rental. I hadn't decided between the two yet.
Yeah. The main thing is Denise Morgan just really wants a solid family in there that's going to enhance the community.
Right.
She's really took a constructive effort, and the whole city has to clean up that little pocket right there because, it kind of got out of hand because I'm an absentee owner. So I pretty much dealt with everybody in the city. And right now it's calm. But with the COVID, it's very hard to deal with getting them out of there. But it was about a 8-month process. Finally got them out of there, and she's maintained the yard. So, I was intentional. My intention was buying it is, I've been in real estate 40-something years, and I thought I've always enjoyed Canada, and I thought it'd be nice to have a place to go to, where it was cool in the winters because it's very humid in Nashville, half the year.
Right.
So that's kind of my story. If I could make it the terms where it was beneficial to you to make it work, I would consider that.
Okay. Well, let me do this, Wallace. Let me get back to my office and I'll look at it this evening, and I'll give you a call tomorrow morning and let you know what I think about it. Obviously that is a little bit higher than what I had offered, but the terms does help out. So let me look at that and I'll give you a call in the morning and see what we can do. Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Cartwright. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Wow. What a wave of influx of stuff. We got Jennifer over here, shot out a $19,000 offer here. And then this was one that he called me way back early in the morning. And I don't know if y'all remember this or not, but I was rude to him. And he responded well to it. It was kind of like he was a little bit irritated that I was, how do you know about my property? Blah, blah, blah. And I just called him and said, this is how I know about it. And he seemed to respond well. He came back, might be willing to sell or finance. That being said, we've got 50 seconds left. Thank you guys for being with me today. Sorry, we kind of had a lull there throughout the day because we had some issues with the phone numbers. But we do have 3 potential leads here in New Hampshire. I'm going to work a little bit longer. I'm not going to do another video though, because honestly, I'm still out of phone numbers and I don't want that to be a drag of a video. So I'm just going to work on these leads right here. I'll update you guys in the morning on how that pans out. But thank you guys for showing up today. We'll see you tomorrow. 11 a.m. is what time we're starting. 11 a.m. Central. We'll see you guys then.